Not to be rude, but I see the mark on your face is a bruise. Well, then I suppose it's not a unbruise. The lore of it is not a bruise. However, the reasons I decided to add it to my Sona do have to do with abuse. So honestly, if someone's like, "Damn, someone gave Scribble a black eye," I'm totally okay with that. Corruption is cool. Corruption is cool. Thank you. All my homies love corruption, apparently. Welcome all. I am Scribblebite. I use it, Faye, and they pronouns. Please and thank you. I'm part of the Fluff by Entertainment System, and we love playing, well, indie games, RPGs, lots of nerd shit. And this game is from one of the original creators of the Final Fantasy series. And it's been on our mind a lot, so we wanted to try it out since there's a demo for it. Fantasian Neo Dimension. So this game used to be like a mobile game. But it's gotten like a console and PC upscaling, I guess you could call it. Although the director said something about it kind of being closer to a quote unquote director's cut. Uh, this is a game that was kind of surprised about it touting that it's like 4K or whatever. And honestly, although I am really excited to play it, I was a little bit put off by, okay, so obviously it being the brainchild of like a person touted as the original creator of Final Fantasy is like kind of a marketing thing. Like, I mean, yes, he did create it, but I have a feeling that Square Enix, that I'm pretty sure did not publish the phone version of the game, were very excited to be able to say, "Ooh, you old Final Fantasy heads, why don't you try this out?" It's, I mean, this is equivalent to this is the mighty number 9 of Final Fantasy. Oh no, that sounds like an immediate insult because almost no one likes Mighty Number 9. This is the what's the not Castlevania game? It's like that. The guy said that it might possibly be his last game that he makes. He wanted to do it. He wanted to not have any regrets. I thought it was pretty cool. From the screenshots I saw, I had seen like some things that reminded me of Final Fantasy VIII in its presentation. Things that reminded me of Nier and like the costuming, and the world a little bit. It does seem on the steampunky side of things. Um, the the art style does also remind me of Harvestella, which was a very Final Fantasy style reaction to Rune Factory. Um, and I also just like cute moe shit. Hmm. I was just fed a weird confection. You put vanilla wafer in there or something?
No, that was the egg.
Okay, it did get crispy.
Mm-hmm. And the edges did. You like the crispy?
I like the crispy. Oh, I got distracted. The thing I was gonna say was, oh, I got turned off by the fact that you can change the battle music. Oh, they even put it up front and center. I feel like it's very much a Square Enix thing that this happened, and not the people who developed the game necessarily. It was like, ooh, don't you like the battle music from Endwalker, Final Fantasy 14, free up to level 60? Same thing with Dawn Trail. Don't you love the Final Fantasy 7 remake or rebirth battle themes? Or how about the Final Fantasy Pixel remaster? Actually, I thought it was more than just these. Actually, this feels even worse. Because all of these are like more recent things. They're supposed that I feel like are the pulse of the common Final Fantasy fan right now, probably. And it just feels kind of weird, especially because they got the original composer of those old Final Fantasy games, who was like semi-retired, to do music for this game, and then you immediately go, oh, but if you don't like the battle music, you can switch it for one of your favorite recent Final Fantasy games. I don't know. I just feel like it undermines things. And that was one of the first things I saw about the game. So I got off on the wrong foot about it. But almost everything else about the game I thought was really interesting. It also seems to be kind of doing a bravely defaultism and trying to shake things up a little bit with a classic turn-based approach. It has a system where you can basically save up your random battles to all fight at once. And some of the battle mechanics have been made so those battles will be less boring, because you can group enemies together with attacks and change trajectory of magic attacks so you can hit more enemies in a line or with an AoE or whatever. But presentation wise, my favorite thing is that like they made like real dioramas and scanned them into the game for the environments, so it has this sort of stop motion animation feel. I've been really interested in games running with that sort of style. Little Nightmares does it. I don't know many RPGs that do it. There is an RPG that actually came out this year that has a very stop motion claymation almost feel. It's called like Star something. It's like a coming of agey like music game, but also I think it has some RPG elements. It looked like something inspired by Earthbound. Okay, I need to redo the sound. Let's see. Is it the dongle? No, it's the headset. There we go. Death Stranding? I'm getting into Rivals, so they might be looking, but I will here. Oh, are you playing Marvel Rivals? Is that the Rivals you mean? Jesus, 3 as I get on. I need an ad blocker. I completely condone those. Actually, the free trial goes up to level 70 and has a Stormblade expansion, actually. Gosh. I think you need to clean out your retainer, nerd. Made with Unity. Just because I actually have retainers doesn't mean I don't keep them clean. Huh. Just like you keep that padding clean, I'm sure. Shit, fuck it. Let's go to hard. I'm a big boy. Wow. Thanks for making me a secure password. Now I have a pumpkin meringue aftertaste. In my mouth. Don't eat me. Although that probably would just encourage someone to shove their tongue down my throat, but I'm only in danger of one person doing that, and I don't think she's watching stream. Yeah, I hear Marvel Rivals is really good, and definitely a good alternative to like Overwatch. Damn, homie got ups. Wait, is Cloak and Dagger one character in that game? Nice establishing shot. The establishing shot makes me think of Final Fantasy VII, but also Blade Runner.
Leo, are you okay?
Maybe I will try out Rivals.
The magical explosion appears to have rendered Master Leo inoperative. The detonation radius is increasing. If we do not quickly leave, we are doomed.
Come on, Leo. Reboot. Reboot. That thing is coming back.
What? What's going on?
Reboot successful.
Huh? Where am I?
You've been fighting in this Thaumatech factory. These explosions are the result.
What? No, hang on a sec.
Uh-oh, we've got company.
I love when my screen is just pure white. Love that.
Why are we... What was I doing here?
Master Leo, please get a hold of yourself. Deploying barrier.
Barrier! Perfect guard. Perfect guard.
Are you deflecting their shots?
Correct. My barrier can block attacks of this caliber. However, it will not last forever. please select Fight to attack an enemy.
Here I come. Ta! Whoa there.
Whoa there.
Missed me.
Oh, I wonder how
There's
annoying
too
this
many
is
of
about to
them.
be.
The barrier's about to wear off.
I advise you to use skills. One may target multiple enemies.
Swapping skills to adapt. Use the left stick to move the cursor to skill to arm a character with a skill. You can change the trajectory of the slash skill by moving the left stick. By doing this, you can target multiple enemies at once. You can also press the S button to cancel this action. Do this when you need to rethink your actions.
You're done.
Not too bad. My problem with live service games right
Are you
now
alright?
are mostly just the amount of space they take up. Because we downloaded Warframe recently, we had to like try to clear a bunch of stuff off our hard drive. We are still trying to fund getting a new hard drive, but in the meantime, in between time, we've been cycling data a lot. So it means we don't tend to be able to have too many of those sort of games at a time. What was the other game that's like a team-based hero type shooter, and it's like I think it's third person, and it has that gargoyle girl that everyone's horny for. I remember we played that, and then immediately uninstalled it when we were done streaming it. Not necessarily because we weren't interested in continuing playing it, but it was like I just do not have the luxury of space right now.
The barrier nullifies a certain amount of damage.
So if I do play Rivals, I'll probably have to do it like over a weekend and then immediately delete it until I get a new drive. So let me know when you're free and we can play it together or something. Deadlock, yeah!
But it can only withstand a limited number of attacks. I will also use skills and items to support you, Master Leo.
So I like that they tried to... Oh, I guess that's... I was about to compliment something about this game that is definitely a result of it having been a mobile game. Everything had to be touchscreenable. So it's... I was about to say, I like how it's menu light, but it's it probably would have normal menu boxes if not for the fact that it was originally a phone game. I like it when games like don't clutter up the UI too much, though I am a little sad that the thing at the bottom that's giving me my button thingies is also overlaid over the like the battle timeline. That's the sort of clutter that I would like for there to not exist. But I also like that there's button. You can just press a button, as opposed to moving a cursor. It feels more freeing to me that way.
Barrier!
Sweet! These robots, where did they come from? Ha!
Not every attack goes through, I guess.
Slam it! Let's keep moving.
Victory! Magic Crystal, Battery, and Potion S.
Okay, well, I've got one thing figured out. We're in trouble if we don't get out of here.
Roger. Executing escape order.
Run before that thing gets here.
Also, that assistant bot thingy, the small bot that's not fighting with us, literally looks like the thing that follows you around in Nier. Like, oh my god, like the Nier accusations will not cease with me. I'm so sorry. But unlike a lot of indie games that I play, there's next to no way that the dev for this game is gonna watch it and get their feelings hurt by little old me. It's like, oh no, a baby fucking insulted my game. Although I wouldn't necessarily call it an insult to compare it to Nier. And obviously there's nothing new under the sun. You're allowed to have little robot companions that are shaped like fucking juice boxes, and you're allowed to dress like you're a member of your hobby. But I also feel like a lot of devs would
Just getting started.
Get endless comparisons. It might even divisively get called like a Nier clone or something, at least story-wise. Although some games are more deserving of that than others. Like Stellar Blade.
My head.
Are you okay, Leo?
My assessment suggests no.
Be quiet for a sec. Feels like my head's gonna explode. So, how do you guys know me? Are we friends or something? My head's killing me.
Master Leo reprogrammed and rebooted us so that we would obey his every command, demand, order, instruction, directive.
I get it. I take it you two are from around here?
That is correct. It has been 2 hours and 43 minutes since you rebooted us, Master Leo.
Oh, that was recent.
No, I don't remember any of that. All I can remember is my own name. What was I even doing here?
Your behavior thus far indicates some memory malfunction. Magic particles from the explosion may have affected your nervous system.
Magical explosion?
The tanks you destroyed are emitting some sort of hazardous magical energy.
I did this? Great. You're a bunch of so, I guess.
Woo! I'm a terrorist!
Come on, access your memory.
If you need to heal yourself, open the camp menu. There you can use items and confirm your current location.
Immediate use. Phoenix Feather. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Machine that displays a map. Unknown device. Pendant. Locket. A locket pendant. There's a photo of someone inside, but Leo doesn't remember who it is. Oh my god, you won't show me who it is though? The suspense is killing me! I mean, I'm sure it's not a character I'll recognize yet. So the diorama aspect and then how the environments were built is actually a big reason I'm interested in it. Because, you know.
Activating defense system.
Bring it on!
It's kind
Activating
of
defense system.
it's kind of an interesting it's kind of an interesting approach to environments. It's certainly
getting
not
started.
technically new for RPGs to have these dioramas, but the way they did it is a little bit different. Like, I consider this game like Bravely Default's
this
cousin.
way.
Because I remember when Bravely Default came out, and it felt like it was marketed in a very similar way, where it was like Final Fantasy for people who are tired of the main Final Fantasy series not being Final Fantasy enough.
All enemies eradicated.
And there's a lot of games that do that, especially from Square Enix, because, you know, the Final Fantasy series is not a turn-based RPG anymore. It just isn't. I'm sure in a couple of years, if the human race is still kicking, then they'll reinvent again, and there will be
Another explosion. Danger detected.
there'll be another explosion, of course.
We can no longer access the elevator.
That is true.
There's gotta be another path out.
There's no path, but there's an arm. That way. Accelerate.
An arm? Are you being punny? Oh, the way that it was like, oh, don't go this way.
Can we really use this? I don't think it'll get us over there.
Leave it to me. I'll hack its throw trajectory.
Hopefully within a survivable margin of error.
All right. Done. It's perfect.
Oh, I thought I was gonna fucking throw Leo.
Hey, what part of this is perfect?
Unable to compute how this is perfect.
Risk levels are acceptable. Just jump before we crash.
Jeez.
Gotta keep moving. That thing is approaching.
What's this thing you keep bringing up anyway?
You'll see. It's coming this way. Accelerate now.
That was close.
Huh. I've now gone in a loop. This is where I started. Yay, puzzles? Something about the movement is a little weird.
Master Leo?
I keep veering to the right a little bit.
Something's coming.
No way.
These melatonin gummies are like candy. Last words she says before passing out.
Danger, danger. That thing is that.
I cannot process how it can move so efficiently while it is still in development.
When Atlas is such a great game, but only in early access.
Guess we have no choice but to fight.
Deploying barrier.
What's with this one?
Deploying barrier.
Ha!
Powerful energy detected. Alert! Alert! I advise using barrier immediately.
Oh my god, it's literally the fucking guard scorpion. I swear. It's been like more than 20 years. Why does everyone keep redoing guard scorpion? Just attack when the tail is up. Fucking Christ. I already used barrier in the last battle. I don't know why you're explaining it to me now. And you auto-cast barrier at the start of the fight.
Barrier!
It's not that hard. Oh, I wish you could target the arms. This monster design is pretty cool though. Fire laser! Fire laser! Owie!
That thing is too strong.
It is equipped with barrier-piercing lasers. My barrier can only withstand one shot.
Seriously? This isn't good.
Wouldn't that mean it's a barrier destroying laser? If it was piercing, it would just destroy it. It would just, you know, do damage. But hey, I'm... Analyze? I know I had an Analyze. I don't know why it would... Oh, I wonder if I could bend this to hit multiple enemies and Analyze multiple in one turn. That'd be kind of cool.
Let's see.
Items held, none. Robo Organizer. Okay, technically it's not Guard Scorpion because it doesn't counterattack, but I mean, it's just so basic. And considering like the sci-fi-ness and just some of the vibes the game has already, it's kind of hard not to compare to FF7's start. So I guess... Actually, I don't know if 100% means weakness or strength. 0 ghost, 0 poison, and 0 sleep. So I'm assuming those don't work on them at all. But actually, none of the elements really matter because I don't have any elemental attacks. Oh, 100%. Was it less than? I'm bad at math. The less than and more than symbol. Okay, I'll say absorb if it actually absorbs it. I actually don't see an arrow on those 100% in the diagram, though. And those last for specifically stats events. Oh, steal stuff. Okay. Good to know, good to know. Cha!
Activating defense system.
Sweet! There!
Activating defense system.
Let's do this.
I'll do my best. Fire!
If we don't do something, we're all toast. Got it. If we use that tank.
Oh, attacking environmental stuff. Okay, okay. Timber!
Yes, we did it.
That was easy.
We did it. We did it.
Those are repair drones. Situation negative.
Oh yeah, that's bad.
Its functions are being restored.
What's Guard Scorpion? Guard Scorpion is the first boss in the liminal hit Final Fantasy VII for the PS1. Another day in the Fluff Vent calendar? I guess so. I really wanted to play this game, but I wasn't. I don't feel comfortable spending $50 on it. And a demo came out, and I was like, I'm comfortable playing a demo.
What? You gotta be kidding me.
At this rate, it will soon reboot. Suggestion, strategic withdrawal.
Strategic withdrawal!
Let's get out of here.
Shall we run?
Quick, let's get to the elevator.
How are you, Specky?
Ow, ow, ow. What's with that thing?
Master Leo, I suggest using a heal stone to recharge at this save point.
What's a heal stone?
This. It's all yours.
Also, there's it's it's not something that I don't think the game wants us to think about too much right now, but the passing comment about it only being like 2.5 hours since the robots have been like rebooted and made to obey me, but they seem to have personalities at the same time. Kind of fucked up. I don't know. I think in a reflection of Leo having like basically no memories, I would be interested to see how his relationships with other characters who are not robots will develop as the game goes on, and if anyone will manipulate him, because they might exist in the world and know him, but he wouldn't know them. You know, I'm hoping something about autonomy comes up, even if it's not directly about the autonomy of the robots in question. Yeah, I know. Hailstones are tense. I'm not gonna use it. I'm gonna save it. That shit was free. Oh, look, there's a chest in the corner. Honestly, I miss RPGs that have like fits cameras. Oh, it's one of these fucking things. I'm glad Final Fantasy VII did not have these. It's more of a Chrono Triggerism.
What is the matter, Master Leo?
Your face is glitching.
Your face is glitching.
Come now. Master Leo is human. It is more accurate to say his face is pale.
I think
Look, you dropped something.
I think the smaller robot is a little autistic. I like her. Also, Leo's boots. I want them.
What's it for?
I would cosplay Leo just because of the fucking boots. They're basically thigh highs. Like big cowboyish boots. I mean, they're not cowboy boots. They're steam boy boots.
What was that just now?
Obviously, it's the next place we're going. Come on, Leo. Keep up. Keep up.
Please recall the chosen person or place for memory vector body transfer.
What?
Body transfer? Memory vector?
That is a warp device. At least, that is how you classified it before you lost your memory. In fact, you said it was that device that brought you here.
Huh. Who could make something like this?
You could, apparently.
Either way, looks like we found a way out of here. Just gotta remember what I just saw. It's no use. I got nothing.
Oh my!
Here it comes!
Why am I not surprised? They're rider boots and pants.
You're kidding me. It's already fixed?
We don't know that those are pants. Those could be shorts. They could be a really long diaper. You don't know. Like droids in Star Wars. In reality, droids are more like modern AI self-learning. They gains more independence and gets smarter as it gets more data. If you don't wipe their memory, they develop unique personalities based on the unique data set.
There aren't any tanks here. What do we do?
Ah! Observe carefully. Its left arm does not appear to be fully functional.
Which means it can only fire one laser. Then we've got a shot.
Okay, mechanic-wise, I was doing fine. It wasn't even spamming the laser that much. If I had ran out of MP for putting up barriers, I may have run into some trouble. But nah. I'm getting some little narrative dissonance because I'm on hard mode. But also, I do know that this game's difficulty was adjusted, apparently, because, well, I think it matters more in the later half, but apparently players in the mobile version had a lot of trouble with the difficulty, so it got readjusted. I don't know if hard mode is equivalent to the original difficulty, though. Not that it needed to be. But, you know, maybe I'm just being overly critical, because, you know, it's just the start of the game.
Barrier!
We're not gonna lose.
We're not gonna lose.
There.
Deploying barrier.
It's super funny since I chose not to heal. I'll see how that works out. We'll see if I was being too much of a dummy there.
There.
I don't think I was.
Fire!
But I'll be careful not to use any more barrier spells until a laser is about to come up again.
Eat this. Not yet.
Activating defense system.
Oh, you ain't shit! I'm thinking it was gonna take away half my health. I mean, it's good to do some experiments, but yeah, nah, this will be fine. Mode
This
change,
doesn't look good.
and it's right on track. It's like, haha, you're too easy. Changes mode.
Hold on. It appears to have disengaged its own energy regulators. We can expect its attacks to dramatically increase in power.
Its arm's still busted. Keep up the pressure.
Oh, I think the color of the name of the enemy changed to reflect that it's lower on health. Yeah.
Calm down.
Deploying barrier.
Eat this.
It did not. It did like 50 more damage. We have also been playing a lot of. We also have been playing a lot of different JRPGs, especially over the last 2 years, and so it's just like this has some stiff competition right now. And I certainly don't envy the developer of this game, or the main creative lead or whatever, whose name I should know because he's like the father of Final Fantasy or whatever.
Whoa. That hurts.
Activating defense system.
Sweet. Hope this helps.
I'll do my best.
However, I guess I am of the attitude of when you have a lot of stiff competition that is yourself, because apparently the guy was like had a hand in Final Fantasies up to like X2. So even just doing the cutoff of 10, I can see how Final Fantasy has changed since then, because the difference in story-based Final Fantasies from 10 to 12, oh boy, is it a stark difference, even as a fan of Final Fantasy 12 and 13. Although I'm pretty sure the developer, the main creative lead for Final Fantasy 12 was the was the same guy who did a Vagrant Story. Yeah, just throw some potion on you.
Appreciate it.
But just like the guy who made like Cowboy Bebop, and everything after Cowboy Bebop is just relentlessly compared to Cowboy Bebop, I can understand the frustration. I don't even need to use that last potion.
All's well that ends well.
Woo! Wow, that game was so great. Woo! Really short game, but you know, you can't rush the masters. I'm joking, the demo isn't even over. I heard this demo is actually obnoxiously long if you want it to be.
Now's our chance.
Oh
Not
my!
good. Not good. Hey, you gotta work. Remember something.
Danger! Danger! Its repairs are nearly complete!
Already? That's fucking quick.
Hurry, hurry.
Gotta remember.
Hey Chad, is it gay to remember
Already?
women?
Oh,
Oh.
he vanished.
Warp successful. Oh. Master Leo dropped something. Ah.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's cute. Well, I guess I abandoned my team now. Cowboy Bebop truly was the Dark Souls of anime. Excuse you, it was the Demon Souls of anime. I'm assuming he dropped the teleporter.
Bacteria. The twitching, mechanical infestation endlessly crawls forth from the hole in the sky. It lures humans in to absorb their life energy. It replicates at alarming speeds and will soon cover the entire world.
I
The
misunderstood.
bacteria has a catastrophic effect on the land. People see it as the act of a malevolent god. Soon, across the world, people begin to whisper his name.
Wait,
Now where am I?
am I the Terminator? That was definitely a fucking Terminator teleport. Oh my god. Okay, I'm smiling ear to ear for a moment. I appreciate this. Also, my headcanon was the thing that he dropped was his clothes. Just teleports naked, which would ironically make sense for the fucking for the Terminator reference. It may have just been a happy accident.
So only I warped, huh? Something must be wrong with the device.
That shit explode?
I guess I'll walk for now.
Also, I'm really curious on why his undershirt is green. So, I'm a big fan of... Do they show his character model much more? Or his... Or like a bigger... I know what the party menu is. Thank you. There we go. Okay, so... I have always been a big appreciator of like wardrobe and like I guess analysis through wardrobe. I mean, there's a lot of ways to do it. There's the sort of, okay, what does this communicate about like the world or about the character in like more practical senses? Like, you know, what would a person, what does this person find comfortable, and stuff like that. But also, color theory and like symbolism can help. Also, it looks like he has a fucking keyblade. I swear to Bob. Also, I think it's a gun blade. Yeah, that's definitely a gun blade. I see a that looks like a trigger to me. Gun blades are good. A young man in search of his past and purpose. In combat, he specializes in swords and stealing from his enemies. Oh, so like, I have a thief as my main character, or a thief class person. I'm certainly not complaining about that. Also, the insignia on his top looks a lot like his sword. But I was gonna say, I'm curious on the green because a character like this, especially with these like the two tones and the like and the accent, are pretty standard and don't tell us a lot, but do communicate duality. You know, black and white, and breaking up the blackness by showing like an undercolor is kind of a way that can is kind of a way to, what's the word, to express. It's kind of a way to express like, okay, if you have a black outer but like a white undershirt, it could mean that like you have a like a harder exterior, or you know, there's a certain amount of antagonism or darkness whatever to you, but there's light inside, you know. A character who's like an anti-hero, for example, like white under black, totally normal, happens a lot. What I don't see a lot is green under black. It can mean a lot of things. We'll have to. I am curious to see where else that shade of green will come up in the story, but especially knowing that this has a lot to do with like machines and industrialization, and considering we're in like this kind of desert shanty town and it seems like a sci-fi environment, I think that we should expect the green to represent, you know, like growth or abundance or nature in some way. Because I mean, if the antagonistic force is a hole in the sky that has some sort of machine attribute to it, then obviously the polar opposite of that is going to be something that is of the nature aspect. And although most of Leo's wardrobe does not communicate any affiliation with nature, honestly, that little speck of green could be. We'll have to keep an eye on it. I do think that the muted bronzish color is definitely for flair, but based on the based on how he's dressed, I expect him to be like a warrior prince or something. Like there is certainly like some regality to him. If he's not actually a royalty or the equivalent of that in his world, I wouldn't be surprised if he's like, I don't know, like like someone with rank of nobility, or maybe like a king's guard or something. Those are my expectations, or my my thoughts on how his character might be more opened up to us later on. But of course, since he has a lot of amnesia, it might be a while, and I might not even see what his personality is beyond what it is in the moment in this demo. But then again, I also think that amnesic stories can tell a sort of pseudo like plural narrative as well. So I'm curious to see that, because a lot of use of amnesia in fiction, like juxtaposes the person before they lost their memories with the person after, and there's often a thing of, oh gosh, I can't believe I did that. I feel so separate from the person who did that, you know. That's not always how the amnesia stories go, but I'd be curious to see how it goes. Predictions, that was the other word that slipped my mind. Predictions. Those are my predictions so far, based on his wardrobe. Character design is one of my favorite things. Well, I love games like Metal Gear Solid. Oh, Metal Gear Solid has such good fucking wardrobe stuff. Character design shit is so beautiful. It's why I still haven't made a fucking ref sheet for myself, because I haven't decided on the default outfit yet. High-tech factory fueled by magic energy. After an explosion, Leo wakes to find his memories gone. Leo searches for an exit in an endless machine accompanied by a pair of unfamiliar robots. The trio are backed into a corner by a relentless mechanical pursuer. Guided only by the hazy memory of a girl, a desperate Leo activates the warp device and teleports to another location. Frontier Tower of N. Leo arrives in a remote town, led by the image of a girl. He walks around, hoping to jog his memories. Even gives you little nudges on what to do. Equipment. Some equipment has passive skills. Ceramic blade. Normal vest. That is not a normal vest. That's tactical as fuck. Normal for who is the question. Slash, offensive skill. Only usable in battle. Unleashes a non-elemental attack on enemies along a straight line. Analyze, scans an enemy and extracts their information. Increased chance of evading attacks, evasion up. And that's based on my sword, I think. I cannot open this. No way. Oh, each world has its own, like, keys? Oh, yeah, it is called Neo Fantasian Dimension. It does have to do with dimension hopping. So, I might be in another dimension, not just another location. Oh, Specky, look, it's a cat. You love those things. It's locked and won't open. Damn, getting that real, late PS1 feel. Like, some of the background looks like it's like a PNG in the best way.
No, I don't remember a thing.
Nah, I don't remember a thing. Chicken! I can't wait to get out of here and move to Venice, the city of water. Just put the I in there. It can be called Venice. I swear. It's okay. Using a real city's name won't hurt you. Especially when you literally just take out one letter. Ooh, or maybe the royal capital. Big sale going, dug everything up myself. Hey, hands off the merchandise, yeah? Steal. Welcome to Inn. Wait, haven't I seen you somewhere before? This here's a storage unit. It never hurts to stock up just in case. You never know when the bacteria might reach the new district. Do you know the name of the guy who covers the world with bacteria? That kid's running around and 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 again today. Boy sure don't worry about anything. Must be nice. Oof! Damn, growing up femme be hard. And I mean, like, not to be all sociology 101 class on you, but like, when it first hit me, just how like boys are raised to like be like big and boisterous and take up space, and girls are taught to be demure and to be seen and not heard and take up very little space, and you know, not to be too open. I was like, oh, wow. I feel like an invisible veil was lifted. Because there's like the naturalization thingy where people take a trait and project that it's always been that way and that it's natural as a way of justifying its continued existence. And so people will be like, well, women are just naturally more demure and shy and shit. Okay, now I'm hearing what I heard in I forgot what article I read about it, but I know I read something about this game that mentioned that someone could hear some of the like echoes of other songs in like a sort of romantic way, like looking back at the past. And this definitely reminds me of when you're in the like I think Besaid in Final Fantasy X, or wherever you meet Yuna in the first town after Xanax, or I guess technically the second town after Xanax, technically. Yeah, it definitely makes me think of that, and it's certainly not an accident. It's almost like a leitmotif.
Where could he be? He told me to wait here in the public square.
Which is also interesting because it's also offers a juxtaposition if you know what I'm referencing, because that was a seaside port town. And this is not that at all. You know the dead mecha tentacles sticking out of those fluff balls in the infestation? I hear they suck the life out of you if you touch them. It's dangerous out there. I'd stay in town if you don't have a reason to leave. It's that. Welcome to the Sandsea Temple, your friendly neighborhood item shop. Well, not that I can buy anything. I got money. Need something put to sleep? Weapon shops, right? What? Dude! That's a way to put it. Need to put yourself to sleep? It's back there on the left. I appreciate the humor. Oh wait, they know me here?
You're back! So, how was it?
Do we know each other?
You hit your head or something? Let me guess. Here for a rice omelet, right? It's my specialty. You really can't get enough of them, can you? Ha!
I guess not. This is...
Give me just a minute. I'll fire that omelet up for you right away.
I don't remember any of this.
Now, the set dressing, the mise-en-scène for this space is so nice. And yeah, knowing that this was a, like... Knowing that this is that there was a diorama that was made and the digital characters are like kind of put in it, recontextualizes me being like, oh, it's like a PNG in the best way, because in a way it kind of is. But it mixes it so well, and like I can only imagine the amount of work that went into it, because like the environmental stuff like on the outside is one thing, but to make a space in miniature feel lived in, that's something else entirely. And there is like a little bit of like the dissonance in between where the two styles like meat. I think is also really cute. Like the utensils on the wall look just a little weird compared to the character models. Like imagining them holding one, it looked like it would be kind of oversized or cartoony. But I figure they're not gonna take it off the wall, so it won't go that far into like the weird uncanniness. But it's just close enough that it's just like it's almost giggle worthy, and it's very quaint.
Huh?
I was in a weird factory. Then I was attacked by an equally weird robot. Then a couple of talking robots saved me.
Robots? Factory? What the heck are you on about?
I really don't know. That's all I can remember.
You seriously forgot everything? Even old Sid's extra tasty omelets?
Oh my god, your name is Sid? You're my new best friend.
You gotta be kidding me.
You're saying I was on a treasure hunt? For real?
Yeah, and in the Mecca infestation of all places.
A treasure hunt. In the Mecca infestation.
Maybe a look at all your loot will jog your memory. Come on, I'll show you.
Starry Eyes Bar. Can you believe it? We finally got tickets for the luxury liner. I don't know. They say the biggest storm in 50 years is headed this way soon. Drunk? Who, me? Listen, this is the Starry Eyes. Nah, would a drunk person know that? I think a drunk person will know that quite perfectly. With all the bacteria going around, who knows how long anyone's got. So you gotta savor the little things in life. Like a whole day spent at your favorite bar. I wonder if this game is also this game's story was also a way for the creator to cope with their impending mortality. Wow, a cat's not gonna meow for me? Fucked up. Can't believe that pussy. Oh shit.
Whenever you return from a trip, you always leave your treasures here.
Also like, oh yeah, just still wine, obviously. I guess the treasures will at least contextualize what type of person Leo is or was.
Not much for tidying up, was I?
What do you mean? I can see the floor. There's maps on the table, sure. But it's certainly not cluttered. Maybe it's not perfectly organized.
What is this place?
The mini toy box.
No! No! You're not allowed to call this the mini toy box! No! No! You're meeting all of my standards! Shit, my floor in my fucking room is dirtier than this. It's called the mini toy box. What do you mean, how am I going, no, no? It's so cute! And I swear, we're running around the little dioramas and stuff, I feel like we're playing pretend on like, just like when we just got out of the factory, it was like playing with toys on a bench outside at a park or something, like, ridiculous.
Mini toy box. Kind of a dumb name, isn't it?
Leo, you take that back!
You're the one who named it. This used to be Bernard's room.
Bernard? Who's that?
Jeez, how hard did you hit your head? Bernard's your father, Leo.
My father? Bernard.
Sounds like a dog.
Oh, I remember. I think. Right. My father built this place.
Take a look around. Hopefully you'll remember something. I'll have your omelet waiting when you're done in here.
Also, I can't stress enough the diorama aspect of things and how it's kind of like, if you ever heard the term like history rhymes, I feel like the rhymes of some of the themes and the feelings that this game is invoking are resonating with me. But again, that is because the diorama aspect was one of the more interesting aspects of this game for me. Which I hope it isn't making people feel like it's like I'm only here for this. I mean, usually
What is this
in
thing?
JRPGs, people are here for the story, you know, or the characters. And I'm not saying that I'm not here for that to a certain degree. Like, I forgot what the robot companion's name was that was actually in my party throwing barriers, but I love their design, for example. And there's a Shota later on that, I don't know, they got a cool design and cool weapon. I have many reasons to like this game, but I feel weirdly into the diorama aspect. I feel more than I should be. Maybe I'm just having the autistic train moment, but I'm having more self-awareness about it, where it's just like, as opposed to, oh my god, trains, everyone loves trains, right? I'm sitting here like, no one likes dioramas but me. Oh, sometimes I don't want to clean my room when I think it looks like a kid's room that hasn't been cleaned. But I don't usually keep a thin layer of clothes along my entire floor, so I don't really get that vibe. My room is a neats room. Is an anime neats room. I mean, I have fucking piles of books and video games and manga and, well, my set toys are hidden because we had maintenance around like relatively recently. All right, story game.
No good. I can't remember, but it looks like it could be pretty useful.
It'd be funny if it was an
I'll
explosive.
hold on to it.
Unknown machine.
Huh. There's a note. Passcode. Date.
Passcode date.
It's locked. Looks like I need a passcode.
Oh shit! And the
Here I come.
ice puppet.
Missed me.
Wait, did you just heal for basically the amount of damage it did? Okay, whew, critical. Yo, that ice spell visual effect was kinda amazing.
Missed me.
Cute.
Just getting started.
So am I gonna crawl up out of the bots or out of the floor, or am I just gonna like be poofed back into the room, I wonder? Ice fragment. Oh yeah, I pulled myself out.
Give me
Nice.
a break.
I love that continuity.
A few notes. Is this my handwriting? October 8th, to the factory. October 14th, date with the princess.
Ah, date. Why? That's so funny. Deep fluff lore. One of my parents died on October 14th. So whenever I see October 14th in any like context, I'm always just like, huh. Moving on. But it's just so funny. It's just like when something really good happens on that day, I'm just like, huh. My life is filled with happiness and sadness, truly. And I'm not trying to do a woe is me thing right now. It's just super funny. It's like, oh, that October 14th is the date. You know? Because it is the date that the date happens on. Which would, so 10/14.
Eggs, rice, ketchup. What's this door? It won't open. It's locked. Looks like I need a passcode. Hey, it opened.
I love how they had wrong options for the passcode at first, as if any of them were
I've
right.
seen it somewhere. Ah, I remember now. Yeah, that's it. This is the treasure I found in the mecha infestation.
Obtain mask. Well, as long as a bed is clear, I think that that's enough space for a change.
There's some sort of lever in here.
Push the lever.
Nothing happened. I know it does something, but I can't remember what. There's some sort of lever in here.
Pull the lever!
Nothing happened. I can't remember what.
Okay.
Weird place for a rope. Something's fishy about it. Whoa! So that's how you open that. Who comes up with this stuff?
You sound a little bit amused, Leo. Maybe you like a toy box. Ruby S. What the fuck is that? Machine for the hidden room. Mask found in the safe. Maybe it's an equipment? Ah, jewels. Attack up. A blood red stone in which the magical power of battle dwells. It raises the attack power of the wearer. Sick.
There's a switch. Might as well press it and see what happens.
Yeah, why not? Not like a giant thing
Whoa,
will fall on your
this
head or
thing
something.
opens?
You're so easily surprised, bro. Oh my god, it's a potion.
2 different world maps from 2 different worlds? Maps of different overlapping worlds, some sort of machine, and this mask. What was I doing here?
So, you remember anything?
Oh right, you do sleep in a hammock. Yeah, hammock's not a great place for a change. I can think of few worse places to try to change someone. You don't put the mattress in the hammock, do you?
Sort of. Not much, though.
I see. What's the matter? You hungry? I got an omelet with your name on it.
You could probably use a bite
There
to eat,
she is
though.
again. That girl.
Girl? Oh, from the other day?
You know her?
Some girl dragged you here after you got into trouble. You were in pretty bad shape. That's the girl you mean, right?
She saved me?
If I remember right, she lives at the fortune-telling shop in the old district.
A fortune-telling shop? I guess if anyone can tell me who I am, it'd be them. I'll go check it out.
Ironic, because a guy who knows you and knows your fucking dad is right in front of you.
To get to the old district, go up the path near the public square.
Didn't even get that goddamn omelet. No, it's a spare bed of sorts. Oh, okay. The mattress is fine for changes then, I'm sure. Who's a cute kitty? You are. Yes, you are. As well as the kitten watching this. Oh, a dog. Well, what are you looking at? You won't lay a finger on this treasure. It's a gift from the benevolent god, so it's gotta be something good. I heard they brought it back from somewhere riddled with bacteria. But what's the point of bringing it back if you can't open it? Pearl S. Pearl S. Ether. You have an ether in this game, but you went through the trouble of naming your Phoenix Down Phoenix Feather instead of Phoenix Down? Is Phoenix Down copywritten? I mean, I would expect it to be. But when I was growing up, I didn't know what down feathers were. So I feel a little bit different about oh my god, very very acrobatic there. I like this boy. Iron Bangle. I thought I picked a nice spot to build a house, but things keep getting worse. The bacteria's infested the old district up above, and people started abandoning the town. I'm starting to want to go too. Oh wow, a random person's house I can go inside. Word is that half of Venice is infested. The benevolent god doesn't show the slightest mercy. I sure hope the bacteria doesn't spread down here too. I wonder why the benevolent god is called malevolent, and yet people seem to have a positive view of them, or at least expect positive things from them. Monsters are lurking everywhere in the old district. Trying to get attacked, okay? Stealing this. I don't think I've ever seen a pit bull in a, well, I'm not sure if I've ever seen a pit bull in a video game, but I certainly haven't seen one in an RPG. I know in Final Fantasy VIII, Renoa had like a Shiba Inu or something? Looking for your dream home? We've got a nice place available right now. Nope, just want to steal this. Thanks though! If I had the money, I would love to own one of this game's dioramas. Oh my gosh. I would expect the dioramas that like the originals would probably be like expensive as hell. find them on one of those like Hollywood set piece reselling sites. Although honestly, if they did like some recreations, like if you could just like get one of them, like a reprint, that'd be pretty cool. I wouldn't mind that at all. Actually, when I mentioned Blade Runner before, at the start of stream, like during the opening moments, I think that was also being invoked by the fact that the original Blade Runner, a lot of their sets, or at least the for like the big scoping city shots and stuff, were done using dioramas. And it's actually like an old filmmaking thing. And it still happens sometimes. Not usually as extensively, and it is very common in like sci-fi and fantasy in particular. You here to work or just get a glimpse of the luxury liner? Save it for some other time. Okay, that's New District, but I need to go to Old District. Huh, German Shepherd. That's my grandfather. I wish he'd realize his own age for once. Ha! 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 Running up and down this hill is the secret of my youthful energy. I brought my girlfriend up here to show her the view. Oh, isn't it gorgeous? Damn, I didn't expect that perspective change. Sacred Sand Tower. Legend has it, if a couple goes up to the top of this tower together, they'll be bonded for all eternity. Hey chat, don't go up here with a full diaper, or you'll regret it. Or actually, no, do that. Totally do that. I can't wait to go to the top of here with a girl that I'm gonna meet who is surely going to be my love interest. Although, I cannot ignore the fact that one of the trailers for this game on YouTube, on the official Square Enix YouTube page, has a picture of the girl that I'm about to meet and another girl who I'm assuming is another party member, like holding hands. But it looks like they're holding hands to cast a spell or something. But it still has that kind of gay energy. Because they're like clasping hands, like both hands. So it's not inherently like, you know, walking down the street. It's kind of like, you know, holding on to each other for strength. I'm very curious on the context of the scene though. I just bullied the shit out of her. Cabbages, pride of the town. Where the fudge is the way to Old Town then? I'm loving some of the spots of music, just some of its digressions. The music has some Final Fantasy 7isms in it too. How do I get back there? Let's see. It's cool. There's a. Oh, there's another place up the hill where I was, where the lady was like, "Oh, I built my house, and now I want to move." Wait, I should use the inn first. I mean, I guess I don't have to. I'm pretty sure I'm fully healed. Pretty solid grub all around. Second best rice omelet in town, too. I have a feeling there's only 2 rice omelets in town, though. Ah, delicious as always. One taste and you'll be hooked, too. This door goes to the new district? Oh, we're in new district, I guess. Elixir? Wow. Creepiest, weirdest kid. I'm sure you could subclass in diaper filler. Yeah, I'm basically at full health. Excuse you? Okay, he's just waving his hands. I was like, you trying to catch my attention, sir? I thought I already spoke to you. Yeah, this is a path. Mountain path connecting in. And the smell helps me blend in with nature for a stealth bonus. If I recall correctly, this is Nobuo Uematsu's final game as a composer. Yeah. I thought he composed it recently, but since the original game came out in 2021 on iOS, my assumption is that this was the last game he fully composed. I think he's done songs here and there, but he hasn't been the full composer on anything else, at least since this. Sad to see him go.
That's a new one. You're done.
All these enemies are way weaker.
There.
Nah, I can't hit both.
Time to end this.
Oh, yeah, I can. Nice.
Yes.
Wow. Considering my RPG upbringing, getting a drop this early, getting an ether drop from a random battle this early in the game, sicko shit. This game is gonna spoil me. slam it. You sure are a monster. You sure are dead.
Yes!
Can't wait to get the ability to, like, stack up
Here we go again.
my random battles for later. I'm assuming I don't unlock that ability or that mechanic until I get to the overworld.
Let's keep moving.
But then again, there's no healing spells for me right now, so Ether is only gonna go so far. Especially since my two attacks are pretty much identical, other than the fact that one I can hit multiple enemies at once with. Pow. Oh. I can get in the fights over here? Unless I'm about to fight the chicken. If I'm about to fight the chicken, I'd laugh.
That's a new one. Slam it! Whoa!
Dark. Dark sequencer.
That hurts. Just getting started.
This piece of bread would be edible if only you could remove the mold. I love how it just looks like I don't know. Makes me think of like Moral Oral or those old Christmas cartoons. The claymation ones. Like, I don't see any mold. But hey, I'm not like other plants.
Let's do this. Eat this! There.
Also just hit me that this is not the same battle theme from in the factory, so I'm now expecting more. Oh, I learned how to steal. Bacteria. Malevolent God, I don't give 2G about any of that. I'm staying. Home's home, no matter what. I wonder how Owen's doing up the hill. This diorama makes me hungry. It makes me think of like brown sugar.
What's this stuff again? Oh, right. Bacteria.
I love how the only thing that he's been told about it, that I know he's been told about it since losing his memory, not considering the, you know, the non-diegetic like information we've gotten about it. Someone literally said if you go too close to it, I hear they steal all the life from you. And he just approaches it like it ain't no thing.
Let's do this.
We'll see if I can escape.
Damn it.
I can. And he curses too. Back in the day, I would have thought that was so cool. Nah, it's only slightly cool. Oh, they give you a lot of save slots. I appreciate that.
Welcome to Owen's fortune telling. Or welcome back, I should say.
So I have been here before then.
What do you mean? You don't remember?
I've lost my memory.
How dreadfully unfortunate. And you hope to find your memory again through the power of fortune telling?
No.
Very well. Right this way.
I said, you know what? Sometimes someone just really wants to do the thing that they're good at. And sometimes you should just indulge them. Sometimes someone's streaming, there's 0 viewers, and someone comes in the chat and gets super excited. And that's this guy. So I'm gonna be a good chat member. And I'm gonna humor him.
Kina, we have a customer. Come give me a hand.
You're the reason I came to this town. Hey?
Oh. From the forest? Too close.
Hey, wait!
I love how they both mutually got into each other's personal space. That was cute. Like, he gets all close and it's like, oh shit. And then she gets all close. That was an interesting exchange.
I wonder what's gotten into Kina.
Certainly not me. Not yet. Del, do I get into your personal space? I guess I should also be asking myself, do you get in my personal space? It's a crystal ball. It must be used for fortune telling.
I'm Leo, and you...
Did she sleep right next to the old guy? That must be kind of awkward. Especially if that's their only, like, private shared space away from customers. Oh no, he's having a seizure.
Memories of the encounter.
I was walking through a forest. The rays of sun, the birds chirping, the beautiful scenery, like something from a painting, brought a smile to my face.
Ah. I was actually, I I was putting my hands on my headphones and pressing them down so that I could like listen to it more like intentionally. I was like closing my eyes and getting really into it, and I accidentally pressed the button on the side of the thingy. Never mind. I will not get immersion to that degree. Good voiceover though.
The forest treasure. Request. Disjointed words drifted into my mind. I don't know why I was in the forest. At any rate, I was in a hurry. Or at least I think I was. As I walked through the tall grass, I came across a flower garden. The flowers before my eyes were so captivatingly beautiful that I let my guard down. I can't remember much beyond that. Only the vastness of the garden. I touched the flowers without a second thought. I suddenly found myself lying on the ground. My entire body was in shock. My consciousness hazy, my lips dry. That's right. The flowers I touched were highly poisonous. Could this be how I die? Then, as I lay there thinking, oddly calm, a clear, radiant light enveloped my body. I don't remember for how long. But I do know that I wanted to stay like that forever. The soft glow was so peaceful. That's right. I was saved by you. That's right. It was you. You saved me with magic.
Yes, I remember you. But you can't tell Owen. If he found out I used magic without his permission, he'd be so upset.
Okay, I understand. Now, about my memory.
Alright, now she's caught up to date.
You really lost your memory?
Yeah.
But maybe with the power to look into the past and the future. Got it. I'm sure Owen can help you.
Well, here's hoping at least.
All right, let's go ask him.
Honestly, at first I thought her outfit was boring. Leo obtained memories of the encounter. You can read any memories you obtained in the story section of the camp menu. That's actually really cool. I did look at what some people were saying about this game, and honestly, it didn't fully capture the experience so far. This is a game where I really like looking around. Everything has such character, you know?
Well then, are you ready?
Yeah. Here's hoping this gets my memory back. Please, tell my fortune.
All right.
Huh? What's with the hand?
Oh, palm reading?
The fee.
Oh,
What fee?
Money.
I can restore your memory, but not for free, I'm afraid. The ironic thing is, I already know, naturally, that you cannot pay.
What is this long shark shit you getting on about?
Thus, I cannot tell your fortune.
So it's all about money for you.
How much money? An amount of money I don't have, I'm assuming. Desire can take you over, even without money as its object. Sorry about that. The thing is, I have money, and he just never specified that. Christ. So now the village is gonna get attacked or something,
that
right?
was a total waste of time. Might as well head back to town.
Oh, it turned all purple.
Wait!
You again?
Kina. It's Kina. I want to help you.
How?
You want to get your memories back, but you can't without money, right? So, I'll help you collect some money.
Don't bother. I'll manage. I'll find some way to get my memories back on my own if I have to.
But...
Serves me right to think an old grifter like that could help me anyway.
Don't talk about Owen that way. He wouldn't charge if he didn't have to.
Have to? Who's making him?
Vam. Vam the Malevolent.
Kina said.
Listen. It's true.
Oh boy. Was the malevolent god person they were talking about actually not a god and just a person who has everyone call them god because they have a fucking ego? Huh. Shouldn't surprise me.
Owen's power. A thunderous roar blasted from the fortune-telling room, waking Kina.
Kina! Kina!
Owen cried out from behind the door. Surprised and worried, Kina hastily rose to her feet. When Kina opened the old door to the fortune-telling room, she saw Owen sitting on the floor, slumped against a shelf with his mouth flapping like a fish.
Owen! Are you alright?
Kina rushed over to the old man and helped him back to his feet. Once he noticed her, Owen couldn't keep from shouting.
Kina, something incredible has happened.
What was that terrible noise?
She asked. In the uproar, neither of them was able to speak coherently. Owen continued to yell.
It was Vam the Malevolent. He appeared before me and gave me an incredible power. No one will call me a charlatan anymore. From now on, my words will become true prophecy.
Was Owen dreaming? Or was she? She could not understand his words at first. Owen went to bed, and Kina drifted back to shallow sleep for the rest of the night. After that evening, Owen's behavior began to change. He began charging customers excessive amounts of money. But that was not the only surprising thing. Owen's predictions, all of them, came true. Owen could see through each customer's past and future and give them precise words of guidance. He was no longer an ordinary fortune teller. He was a... Word spread of Owen's talent, and soon, everyone in the town of N knew his name. The power to see the past and future. There were many who so strongly sought the insight his abilities granted that no price would deter them.
Listen carefully, Kina. Mankind's greed for money as the most powerful energy. Vam the Malevolent, Lord Vam, gifted me this power. People's hearts move for things they desperately want. Remember this.
Kina couldn't quite understand him. These words didn't sound like the Owen she knew. Ever since that night, she heard him mutter a certain name. Vam the Malevolent. As the days went on, Kina grew increasingly concerned. She feared that this name meant something truly dangerous.
That doesn't make any sense. Thanks for the story. I'll figure something out on my own.
I see.
That actually does not explain why he quote unquote has to charge. It sort of suggests it, but not outright. But at the same time, it kind of makes sense overall that he can't. This like, oh yeah, I already know you can't pay. Like maybe it's not even that he can't pay, because I literally have money. I just don't know how much he would want. But maybe it's because I'm not so desperate for the memories I would pay anything. What if it's it only works on people who are really desperate, and will reflect that in how much they're willing to pay. It'd be fucked up if that's how his power works. Capitalism, fortune telling.
Oh, and thank you, by the way.
He derives his power from the effort people put into paying for it. Fascinating.
For saving me back there. I never said thanks for that, did I?
It was your smell. You have this mysterious smell.
I smell?
It's not a bad smell. More like a heartwarming smell.
A heartwarming smell?
Yeah. The smell of a freshly soiled diaper, obviously.
That's why I saved you. Your smell made me want to help you.
Look, I'm flattered, I guess. But I can handle this alone, okay?
I see.
It's not safe around here. I can't put you in danger.
Look out!
Huh? Incoming!
I can't put you in danger. Immediately gets attacked.
They'll attack the instant we give them an opening.
So many of them. I'm not tasty. You sure you want to eat me?
You take cover. I'll wipe them out before any more show up. Here I come. There.
That's hilariously awkward.
Whoa!
Why are they only doing 1 damage to Leo?
Sure are making it hard to aim.
Maybe my magic will do the trick.
Curved hit multiple foes. Holy! Damn, bitch!
Come on, magic!
Wow.
Oh, nice! Seems like you can curve the trajectory of magic attacks.
Looks like I can help out after all.
Yeah!
Ow!
I love how she said that as if it was a surprise to even her. She knew she could do that.
That was close.
I guess you saved me once again.
So?
Okay, you convinced me. Wanna come along?
Yes. Thank you.
That's my line.
I kinda wanna complain, but at the same time, I appreciate them just going a campy route as opposed to doing like a whole thing about it. I mean, on one hand, he could have just been like, okay, you can come with me. But also there is a sort of benefit in just having her prove herself at the same time of showing her capabilities in battle. Get that out of the way. Things can be different depending on what medium you're in. If this story was being told in like as just a book, it definitely, I don't think, would have happened that way.
See what I can do. Light!
So on one hand, based on my previous experience of Final Fantasy games, having Holy be the first attack spell that your mage has is sort of insane to me. And my first thought was, well, it's a 10 MP spell. It's just gonna be a little bit of light. Woo, Holy! And it's like, the bombast of that spell's animation, especially when it's hitting multiple targets, does not feel like, you know, Baby's first spell. That has some fucking kick to it. That's like, it's like the habanero of Holy. Piss is such a hard tone. You know, Piss feels more juvenile. Piss is like what middles do.
Did you come from the old district, by any chance?
Littles don't piss. They piddle. You don't smell like piss, you smell like piddle. You smell like tinkle. Dummy.
I apologize for the suddenness, but I have a favor to ask of you. Would you mind lending me your ear for a little while?
Oh, like in a Van Gogh way, or like... About quests. When you talk to people in town, some of them may ask you to complete a mission. Once the required test is done, you may receive a reward.
My child's run off somewhere again. I need to go look for him. But as you can see, I'm not up to the search. Would you please find him for me? You may find him in the old district. He's convinced that the bacteria is what's making me sick.
Honestly, you, out of anyone who's not technically in Old Town, you live the closest to Old Town. So if it was gonna affect anyone, it would probably affect you. So you might not be wrong about that.
Bring it on!
I love how I missed with the normal spell.
There!
After using nothing but Holy with her. Huh. One getting missed deserves another.
That was close. Words of unsealing. Gosh. If I had water in my mouth when I was reading that, I would have spit it all out on my fucking monitor. I'm actually middle, but I smell like shit, obviously. Oh, a chest. I love titties. $800 golds. Old Town is fucking Detroit. Just got golems walking down the street and shit. Come on, Magic!
Dead.
Nice.
we go again.
Here we go, here we go, here we go again.
Slam it! All's well that ends well.
Get out of here! You stay out of this. I gotta do this for my mom. What did you say? I'm gonna make you eat those words. Just watch. Get out of here! You stay out of this. I gotta do this for my mom. Huh? My mom's looking for me, but I've gotta get rid of this stuff, or else she won't get better. Wait, Mom, she's crying?
How could you make her cry like that? Oh my god, the words we can say.
What are you talking about? Quit trying to distract me. Get out of here.
Oh, so it is just completely, we just gotta fuck with this kid's emotions. We just gotta guilt trip the shit out this kid.
I gotta do this.
I gotta do this with my mom.
Huh? But I've gotta get rid of this stuff, or else she won't get better.
You made your mommy cry.
Mom,
How do you feel about that?
Crying?
How could you make her cry like that?
But...
Go home and let her know you're safe.
Fine then. I'll go.
Fine then, I'll go. I just emotionally bullied the fuck out that kid.
Whoa! Make it stop!
You're toast.
Holy light!
I wonder if this can retained its touch controls on the Switch. Not that I've been playing my Switch lately, let alone it in handheld mode. Bacteria? Benevolent God, I don't give two G's about that. Well, I was hoping there was a ladder on the other side or something.
Here I come.
I made it.
Here we go again. Time to end this.
Damn, you ain't. Your magic ain't shit. 3 damage?
That was close.
Either those are just weak as hell, or Leo has really good magic defense. Or maybe Leo takes not a lot from darkness? Actually doesn't say anything about individual elemental weaknesses or advantages. Kina, a young woman who grew up in the frontier town of N. After reuniting with Leo, she feels compelled to accompany him on his quest. She specializes in holy magic and healing. That's for when I do fan art.
I haven't given up yet. Someday, I'll get rid of that white stuff once and for all.
Yeah, I'm sure you'll topple white supremacy all by yourself.
My child has safely returned. Thank you so very much.
Iron key. Cleared. Sick mother. I don't know which chained up chest I want to open.
Wow, I haven't been into town in ages. Hey, let's go up there. I want to see the view.
I fucking called it! She wants to go to the fucking Lover's Tower. I mean, she doesn't know it's the Lover's Tower. But still. She be loving that tower. That suit of armor is so fucking dinky. Welcome, we got some great weapons in stock today. Longsword. Ooh. No skill. A widely available standard sword. The balance between blade length and weight makes this weapon easy to use. Yeah, I guess everyone... Yeah, this must be Detroit. Everyone runs around with a bulletproof vest. Research lens. Remove seal. Analyzes one enemy. That makes sense. $13.55. I don't have any of these. Pretty nice selection for a shop in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, I am wondering how the fuck do they just take everything in imports? Like, how do they survive? Like, resource-wise?
Hey, it's the girl from the fortune teller's shop. So you found her, huh?
Yeah.
I'm Kina. I don't think we've met, have we?
Nah, but I've seen you around town. You've, really blossomed, haven't you?
Yeah, that's creepy! That's creepy! I'm not gonna lie! That's creepy! When a grown man is just like, I see that you're sexually matured.
Ah, sorry. Don't mean to creep you out. It's a compliment, really.
Well, at least you didn't say something like, oh, you sure filled out, didn't you?
Look, we're here to ask you a favor.
I see. Money for fortune telling, huh? Usually, I'd be happy to spot you. But business isn't exactly booming lately. Sorry, Leo.
Nah, don't worry about it. I'll figure something out.
Take this at least. May not do you much good, but it's something.
I love when my stones get healies. You're really grown up would suffice. You've really grown up would suffice. Oh yeah, I think it would. And I think it's especially weird because it's coming from a person who she hasn't talked to before. Of course, she does live technically in this town or on the outskirts of this town, but it also establishes that he's been kind of like, you know, paying attention. But again, the self-awareness, the self-awareness he had was key. He picked up on the he was being creepy and he apologized, and that's the best you can ask for. Other than not making creep comments at all. And shit, that wasn't even played for comedy either. It's not the 90s anymore, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna use an iron key. I'm curious what's in here. Pearl M. I'm assuming pearls generally increase HP. Ah, defense boost. Honestly, defense is probably better than HP. Especially for her.
There's some sort of lever in here.
Pull the lever!
Nothing happened. I know it does something, but I can't remember what.
There's a note stuck to it.
Date.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's just gonna stay open. Who was the date supposed to be with?
October 8th, to the factory. October 14th, date with the princess. Eggs, rice.
So there's another love interest. Because Kina is definitely not a princess. Oh, Vincent, thank you for following. Your life will be filled with happiness and sadness. And hopefully plenty of magic. Fortune telling fee. Owen says he can help. His services, however, don't come cheap and Leo cannot afford them. Alright, Sacred Tower. I was like, what am I supposed to do? I got fucking battle brain. I was like, I have another member of my party. Can I go into the world map now? No.
Is that graffiti?
Hello again, handsome.
Again.
You just can't keep your hands off our sign, can you?
Oh my god, it's this It's Team Rocket meets Biggs, Wedge, and Jesse. But like Final Fantasy VIII Big Wedge Jesse. Oh my god, I love this. I love this. I'm so here for this. Oh, you have a TV head. Cool, cool, cool. TV heads are so cool. You have great fashion sense.
Who are you guys?
Oh, come now. Surely you remember us. Don't be a tease.
You know them?
No, I don't. I mean, I don't think I do. I can't remember them at all.
Something seems amiss with him.
Yeah, I get it. He's a dummy.
It's like... Where's my button? He's a dummy! I can't believe it! We came all the way out here for nothing.
Allow us to refresh your memory.
Same as always then, dear sister.
You know it, folks.
Battle time?
Dancing into your dreams. Morgan the butterfly.
Training over the limit. Dottie the beast.
Thrilling beyond tomorrow. Volt the Bravo.
Shine for joy.
Shine for glory.
Shine so the whole world sees.
We are the Cinderella Tri-Stars.
They're also the Turks, I guess. They're adorably dorky.
Dottie, you're on shield duty.
I knew all that working out served some purpose.
Oh, you're gonna be putting barriers up.
Feast your eyes on this physique.
Dottie is up on guard.
Who are these guys?
Are these people normal? We can win this!
Normal's overrated.
Time to end.
Oh yeah, he's gonna block
Whoa,
it.
he's tough. No good. The meathead's the only one I can hit from here. Hey, Kina, can you get around him with your magic?
Good thinking. I'll give it a try.
How adorable. I'm gonna have lots of fun with you.
Not if I have lots of fun with you first.
Prepare thyself for pain.
No!
No!
On guard!
I'm not normal and everyone thinks I'm cool. So you should be weird too. Real.
Hope this helps.
Thanks.
Dottie is guarding. Oh wait, is he literally use a... Yeah, his weapon is literally a violin, alright. Bold.
Come on, Magic!
Oh damn.
Yikes! Too strong! Yeah! Ow!
On guard!
Oh, Dottie lowered their guard.
Meathead's got his guard down. Act now and we can hit all three of them.
I can use my magic to hit all of them at once.
Yeah, I know.
Aim.
Gosh. I don't need... I know I'm a baby, but I don't need this much hand-holding.
Hey! Hello, Dottie! Keep your guard up, genius!
Nah, too tired. Need a little rest.
Ugh, this is no time to slack off. Yeah.
Whoa!
Well, that's what you get for being a delegator. Oh yeah, stealing! I should be stealing from all of you. Damn, I can't steal from all of you at once.
Gotcha.
I'll steal from Morgan. Nothing to steal!
Need a break.
You poor bitch!
Come on, Magic! Ow.
All mine. The healing power of music.
Ah.
Ow!
Guard up!
Majorific.
Come on, Magic!
No! I'll take that.
Yeah, none of them have anything to steal. Just need to be sure. They do have kind of adorable names, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, Fault's gonna fall soon.
Hope this helps.
I owe you one.
You lowered your guard? Ooh.
Holy light! No!
The sweet prince is fading. Angels sing me to sleep. Yeah.
Whoa! Need a break.
Come on, Magic! Yeah!
I low-key wanna knock out Dottie next. As soon as you let that guard down, your ass is grass.
Whoa! There.
Got it. 3 more.
And goodbye.
You'll regret this.
All's well that ends well.
I wouldn't be surprised there's a fucking achievement in the main game for killing them all at once. Learned research. Research. Oh, I got an iron key.
I knew I saw potential in you.
No mercy next time. Don't you forget it.
We'll gladly face you anytime you like.
Ta-ta for now.
Yeah, they teleported in the same way I teleported, so they dimension hop. Obtain Cinderella badge.
Who were those people?
The best characters in the game, obviously. Oh, first aid. Excuse me. Recover an ally's HP during battle. Only during battle. Oh, I got passive HP up. Scan enemies along an arc and extract their information. And HP up 2. I actually haven't used her healing spell at all yet. Cinderella Tri-Stars. Track down the Cinderella Tri-Stars. Well, I mean, I guess we'll know where they are based on the graffiti. I do like getting the locked chest keys from like important events or battles and stuff, and not having to play like 80% of the game and then backtrack. That's how it usually works. I don't know, they seem like they fit in perfectly in my server.
I can see the forest.
They don't seem that odd to me. But then again, I'm odd as fuck, so.
Forest?
That forest over there. Can't you see it? I used to live there a long time ago.
Oh, is that why you were in the forest when you saved me? I mean, I meant the Cinderella Tri-Stars would fit in the server, or in our community, but yes, Evie, you are weird. And in being weird, you fit in. Wild, I know.
Oh, there's a place in the forest where we can earn as much money as we want. It's not the kind of money they take in town, though.
So, it's not really money then?
Owen says it's not the money itself that has value, but the emotion behind it. So it's good enough for fortune-telling.
What is it? Magical money? I don't think I get it, but if he'll accept it, then we may as well go get some.
Yes? Oh, instead of they teleporting me instead of me having to go all the way down and out. Now I can finally go into the world map. Yay. Unknown enemy.
What's that thing?
Okay, now I feel like I am in a toy box.
Let's check the data.
Holy light!
Yeah, 91. Could be worse.
Eat this! All mine.
Run your pockets.
Let's keep moving. Let's kick some butt.
What's this? Isn't that symbol the same as the one on the mask? Maybe it like unlocks a dungeon or something.
Whoa! Make it stop!
I'll take that.
Light.
Whoa!
Oh yeah, I should have stolen again.
That was close.
My kleptomania is not in full swing today, I guess. $500 bold. New warp point. Southern Forest. Now this is the good shit.
It's almost like I never left. Still smells the same too.
That's nature for you.
Owen found me in this forest and took me in. We've been together ever since.
I see. Must have been a hard childhood.
No, I was happy. Every day was peaceful. But when I was little, I got carried away with my magic and did some harm. Owen was afraid it'd happen again. He thought a lot about how I could learn to control my magic better.
Magic, huh?
These days, I'm much more confident at using magic to heal people and such. Owen taught me everything I know.
I'd like to see how hard you'd hit with some powerful offensive magic, though.
I don't know about that. I'm a bit scared to use it.
Oh, man.
Oh my god, Leo, you want such violence. You just... I mean, you also want to see her, meet her full potential, I suppose. Whoa, look at this water. This is the part of the game I would use to convince someone to, like, play it or gift it or whatever. Cause, fuck. This shit pretty. I mean, I have spent a lot of time this stream heckling this game more than I think I do the average game I play. But I do really find it enjoyable. I'm heckling in good faith. Also, this game isn't 100% serious either. Like, it definitely takes the piss sometimes.
What's that thing?
Oh, it's a fucking key! Key Orbling.
I'll take that.
Nothing to steal, you obviously have a key. For me. That key is for me, I don't know what. Oh, hits 3? Nice.
Whoops.
Slam it.
Critical.
Holy light!
Oh no, why make a fucking turn-based RPG when you get a crit it's gonna say critical. No, I'm such a lame-o. It doesn't have a key. It is the key. True. I mean, he has good taste. I also crave sets and violence. Okay, I don't really crave sets. I do crave things that sets provides, though. Whoa.
You're toast.
My coolness has been restored.
Missed me. Yourself. Let's keep moving.
Moving kept.
See what I can do.
You're toast.
Holy light!
And here I thought the fucker was gonna run away.
I'll end this. Just getting started.
Level up! Oh, by the time I'm out of here, I'm gonna have every fucking iron key I need for this area, I guess. Poison apple. I'm sure I'll only use those for positive reasons.
That's a new one.
Wow. It's not super late, but I am curious on whose bedtime is coming up. Hope it's not me. I hope my bedtime is not coming up.
Time to end it.
Those look kind of like bombs.
Holy light! Ow!
I'm really lucky not to have found anything that does like massive damage yet, or anything that heals based on holy magic. Like we run into a fucking angry angel, we're fucking dead. Certainly not mine, as I don't need to sleep for like another 6 hours, give or take. Damn, girl. Time zone difference got hands. I'm also thinking about sleepy times, because I did start stream rather late in the evening.
I want to fight too!
All mine.
Light!
There.
Holy light!
Whoa.
Yeah, I got keys for days now.
I'll end this.
Big win, right?
I want to go to bed within 2 hours as part of my commitment to get my shit together initiative. I believe in you. You get all your shit together, you put it in a backpack, and you deal with it. Oh, good night, Evie. If your bedtime, if your bedtime is right now at this moment, well, I suppose good night, even if it's not.
Yeah, this is where I collapsed. And then you came along.
So don't touch those flowers or I'll die. Got it.
Yes. This is where we met. But why were you lying here? Were you attacked by monsters? Oh, I forgot. You don't remember.
It wasn't monsters. It was poison from those flowers. Right. It couldn't have been monsters. Because the monsters were...
You get a memory back, bro?
Aha! Somehow, I know this thing.
Did you remember something?
Yeah. What was it? Dimension. It's a dimension machine. We could have been using it all along. Ah, why couldn't I remember? Anyway, this device can warp monsters away to another dimension. It works like my warp device in principle, but in a different way. It opens a portal around an enemy, and then...
Leo? Slow down.
Oh, sorry. I finally remembered something and got carried away.
Let him nerd out! Let boys have special interests!
Let me get this straight. This machine locks monsters away?
It's the mechanic I was talking about earlier that I was really curious about because I knew about it going in. About how you can basically save up your random battles to do later.
Meaning, we won't have to fight them?
Exactly. Until we want to, that is. Then, we can fight them all at once.
And she's gonna say, why would I do that?
Sounds convenient.
Let's see if it works.
Press square. Activate the Dimension Dungeon by pressing the square button. While active, you won't initiate battles even when encountering monsters. Encounter monsters will be banished to an alternate dimension where they will be stocked. However, first time encounters will always initiate a battle. Oh, so if it's the first time I would run into an enemy. Honestly, my comparisons to Final Fantasy VIII, I feel like are echoing here. Because this kind of reminds me of the draw system, but used in a way that is not cumbersome or troublesome. Because with the magic system in Final Fantasy VIII, anyone could cast any spell. You actually had a stock of spells, but it was like stocks of casts of a spell. So you could, for example, have like 99 Blizzagas saved up. And I don't think you can buy spells. There's draw points in certain areas, So some of them refill, so like they, you know, like reset and you can draw them again. And some just don't. Some are one time. And some you can completely miss. And some of the rarest, strongest spells are ones you can completely miss. You can also drain them from enemies during battle. And stocking up spells like this also means you don't have to worry about shit like silly shit like MP, you know? Well, I think there is still MP. But it was definitely, at the time the Final Fantasy VIII came out, an interesting approach. As time went on, more and more people criticized the draw system, however, because, you know, you can miss spells and stuff, and also there's this thing called junctioning, where you use spells to, like, enhance, like, skills or weapons or even your stats. And unfortunately, it probably would have been better if you actually used up spells, spell cast to do this. Because what it means is, if I have 5 casts of Ultima, and I'm junctioning them to a character's stats, then I'm gonna run into the dreaded elixir problem, and not cast any Ultimas ever. Because I need them for my stats. And if I don't have any left, then I won't get the stat boost. But a sort of reverse draw system, I guess, or drawing enemies in to fight later, that's just convenient. Try activating Dimension. Dimension on. Monster sent to the Dimension. 7?
What was that just now?
It means the Dimension machine works. If we bump into any monsters we've already fought, it seals them away for us.
Great! Now we won't have to fight so much.
Well, there's a catch. We can only seal away so many monsters at once. Around 30 or so, I think. Once we go past that, the dimension will overflow. Then we have to fight all the monsters at once.
Really? So it's convenient, but also a little dangerous.
It's kind of like a diaper, actually, now that I think about it. Because a lot of people are like, oh yes, diapers are better than using the potty, because then I just don't have to use the potty. And it's like, well, technically, it's like you're saving up all of your potties for later. It's the dimension of your pants. Because in my head, especially like say you're out and you have to go you have to go to a bathroom to change, right? So you're still going to the bathroom, just not for the normal, just not along the normal pathway. But it is kind of essentially the same thing. Eventually you will have to go to the bathroom. Eventually your dimension will overflow. But until then, you know, don't worry about it so much. Gosh, I'm gonna get a lot of mileage out of weird jokes in this game. Plus they feel comfy and smell nice. Oh yes, I'm sure the Dimension smells really nice. Oh wait, you don't mean a Dimension, do you?
We'll have to purge the dimension every now and then so it doesn't fill up. Let's try that by battling those monsters we just sealed away.
Gimmicks have many effects. At times, gimmicks may appear during Dimension battles. Attacking the gimmicks will yield various effects, such as increased attack power at extra turns.
Let's kick some butt. It's not over yet.
Well, I was hoping I could hit 3 at once.
Holy light!
Turnstile.
You're toast.
Holy light!
Are you okay?
You're the best. All mine.
Yay, I killed all the birds. All the birds are dead. No more birds. Woo!
You really have to face all of them at once, huh?
I love how the Dimension has its own battle theme.
Yeah, so it's a good idea to heal up beforehand.
As monsters ascend to Dimension, the machine's meter will begin to fill, and its color will change from blue to yellow to red. When the meter is full, you will be forced into battle against all stacked monsters. Always keep an eye on the meter. Okay, so it's a risk-reward thingy. If you don't pay attention, then you will leak. You will monster leak all over yourself, and it will not be a good time. Birds aren't real. Of course birds are real. Birds are real in the minds and hearts of children everywhere, Specky.
Oh, Owen Stump. He always used to sit right here.
You can never take that away from them.
A few years ago,
There you are, Owen. I've been looking for you.
Oh, sorry, he was busy being old.
Kena, I have something to tell you.
What is it?
I think we should move into town.
Into town? What if I hurt someone with my magic?
You've grown considerably, Kena. I think you can control it well enough. Besides, I think you could use a different kind of education.
A different kind of education?
He doesn't want to homeschool you anymore.
Right. You must understand human beings.
Oh, yeah. I guess they're having like kind of a Goku father Gohan situation right now.
You're a human being, Owen. That's all I need to understand.
Kena, you cannot live with me forever. You must get to know more people in order to better understand them. That name I gave you, Kena. It's an old Vibran word meaning destiny. I've told you that before, haven't I?
Kena means destiny. But I don't know what my destiny is.
Destiny is something one must find on their own. That time has come for you.
Hey, can we sit and rest for a little?
Sure, why not?
Sorry, 3 times a week? That's an absurdly low amount.
Scent of the forest. A single ray of sun beamed through the tree leaves, illuminating a lone tree stump. Kina quietly approached it as Leo stood nearby, watching. Kina remained silent, taking comfort in the quiet and stillness. Then, as if to touch the sunlight shining through the foliage, she reached out her hand.
It's warm,
Kina murmured. She stood below the light, looked up, closed her eyes, and took a deep breath. The smell of the forest and the sun's rays tickled Kina's nostrils and filled her lungs. A gentle wind blew past the two of them.
This is my favorite place. It's really special to me.
Kina spoke in a satisfied tone as she smiled at Leo.
Owen and I would walk in this forest all the time. Whenever we came here, he would sit there to rest. He told me lots of stories.
Kina looked over at the tree stump. She gazed at it with a loving expression. To Leo, it seemed as though Owen were sitting right there.
What kind of stories did he tell you?
Leo asked her.
About humans and about the world.
Kina replied as she sat on the tree stump. The view from the stump was the view Owen always saw. Inside Kina's memories, her days with Owen began to re-emerge.
When I was little, Owen was everything to me. He was the only other human I knew. And this forest was my whole world. But Owen taught me that the world is greater than this forest. That there are more worlds out there besides this one. That there are more people, and that they are all connected.
So he was some kind of teacher.
Kina smiled at Leo's words.
Yes, he was my teacher.
Kina suddenly went quiet, staring off into the forest.
What are humans?
She had asked this question frequently as a child. Owen, the only other human Kina knew, was an elderly man, quite different from a young girl. To her, Owen seemed like a whole different species. To keep young Kina's powers under control, Owen lived in the forest with her and taught her how to survive. But Owen was worried there was one thing Kina could not grasp. Human beings. Owen decided to move into town so Kina could learn about humans. The fortune-telling business was useful for teaching Kina about this subject. His clients came from all walks of life. Old, young, rich, poor. Just by listening to their stories, Kina began to grasp the complexity of their feelings, their ambivalent natures, and their various emotions. As a fortune teller, Owen listened to any and all concerns and gave his clients simple advice. His words were always kind, and his heart was always open. He supported his clients, consoling those who cried and motivating those who were afraid. Their tension would melt away just by talking to him. They would come into the shop with dark, heavy expressions and leave looking brighter without fail.
So he's basically he wasn't really a fortune teller. He was like a depression doula. Well, not quite a therapist, but not quite not. Also, I didn't realize till now Let me get a picture of that. You can actually see Kina poking out of their home. That's so adorable.
Hey, Owen. Why do people think so much of others? Why do they go through so much trouble for other people? They fall in love, fight over business, and even quarrel with their own families. They hide things from the people they love. They get jealous of their friends and even betray them. Why can't everyone get along like we do?
Owen responded with a smile to Kina's honest inquiry.
Because love, hate, and everything in between are all part of human nature.
What are humans?
Kina eventually turned her constant question inwards, towards herself. Her question grew into a bigger question.
What am I?
Again, 3 times a week sounds odd. Even with ADBL diapers, like, and I mean, when I am usually wearing ABDL diapers, like pretty much like 95% of the time without fail. Try drinking more water at the very least and see how your experience changes.
Look! This is where we used to live.
Oh.
The old house.
Owen told me this used to be a charcoal shop. Buying it cost him practically nothing.
The old shack, made of stacked bricks and wood, looked like it had been abandoned since Kina and Owen had left. Exposed to the elements, the wooden portions of the walls were slowly disintegrating. In Kina's earliest memories, she had lived in this shack. Owen was the only person she could call family. There was a sudden change in the smell of the air around them. Although there were no direct signs of danger, Leo placed his hand on his weapon and turned around. A small monster was hiding, peeking out from behind the bushes. It was a 6-legged beast with fur that blended with the greenery of the forest. Cautiously watching Leo and Kina, it stretched its large, thick tail and twitched its pointy nose.
It's a Tioris,
Kina said, as if greeting an old friend.
This might be a stupid question, but is that a friend of yours?
Leo asked.
No way.
Kina laughed in response, still watching the Tioris.
But when I was small, the first friend I made was a Tioris.
Kina, without minding the dirt on the ground, squatted down and smiled at the Tioris. She then gently held out her right hand. The Tioris twitched its nose, trying to sniff her fingertips.
Teuruses have a very keen sense of smell. I used to imitate them all the time. Like this.
Kina inhaled deeply through her nose. With her hand still held out towards the Teuris, she closed her eyes. The Teuris watched her oddly animalistic behavior with curiosity. After breathing in deeply, she slowly exhaled from her mouth.
Now you try.
Who, me?
Kina nodded.
Yes. I want you to feel the forest.
Nah, I'm good.
Leo said.
Come on.
Kina said firmly.
Just try it.
She sounded like a mother scolding her child.
Fine.
Reluctantly, he took a deep breath.
Not through your mouth.
She corrected.
Through your nose. And close your eyes. Try to do it like I do.
Kina demonstrated the breathing again. Without much choice, Leo followed her instructions. Kina immediately said,
Your eyes are open, aren't they?
How did you know?
I know because I do.
That's not a very helpful answer.
Close your eyes and try again.
Leo closed his eyes and breathed again, this time just as Kina instructed.
Leo, can you feel it?
She asked. Without his sense of sight, Leo's other senses began to sharpen. As he continued the steady breathing, his mind grew calm. The smells of the earth, the trees, the leaves, and the flowers filled his nostrils. Leo could pick up all sorts of scents he'd never encountered before. Each smell was unique and reminded him of all the living things that dwelt there. The songs of the birds, the creak of the branches, and the rustling of leaves in the wind filled his ears. The footsteps of the birds and bugs walking across the branches imbued the forest with rhythm. The sunlight streaming through the leaves warmed his skin. He could feel the invisible breathing of the forest. As he let the moment soak in, Leo could feel his consciousness become one with the land. Leo opened his eyes.
You felt it too, right?
Kina asked with a smile, her eyes still closed.
Yeah. How did you know?
Sensing the hesitation in his words, Kina finally opened her eyes.
I can tell.
She said.
Because right now, we're a part of the forest. I played this game when I was little.
Game?
Yeah. I would try to identify each smell. Each different smell is like a voice. I can smell whether someone's feeling good today or not, or whether they're sleepy or hungry. I can tell how everything in this forest is feeling.
Leo would normally never believe such a thing. However, he felt it could be true for Kina.
As I kept smelling the forest every day, I began to understand it. I made lots of great friends this way.
Kina looked back at the Teuris still in front of her. The Teuris had completely lowered its guard. It approached Kina slowly but comfortably. Kina finally made contact with the animal and caressed it gently along its back and tail.
This is a place filled with wonderful, familiar scents. It comforts me.
I see. So this is your home.
Kina inclined her head, then began walking around. Watching her from behind, it looked as though she was melting into the forest. She turned and smiled at Leo, who had remained where he was. The sight of her, bathed in the sunlight shining between the leaves, took Leo's breath away. Kina was one with the forest. Leo found himself taking another deep breath. He too wanted to feel the life of the forest.
I'm used to being the life of the party, not necessarily the life of the forest. That was the longest of that sort of scene. These vignettes are starting to remind me of there's a thingy in what was it? The Nier mobile game. I forgot what it was called. Was it Reincarnation? I think it was Nier Reincarnation. They had story bits that were espoused in that sort of way. I would like a walk button, honestly. Let's fight!
Let's kick some butt. You're toast. I'll end this.
Come on, Magic!
Slam it!
Ow! Come on, Magic!
It's like fighting those mob rushes in Pokemon.
Pierce him!
I can do this.
Time to end this.
I am wondering what I can steal from you.
Gotcha.
Hard shell. Probably like a item synthesis material.
Just getting started.
Victory! What is that brilliant light? Must be a thing we're in the forest to get. Cause that can't just be the sign, could it? I guess it could be. So far I have not had a big reason to use heal stones. They're basically tents. I will throw an ether on Kina though. Tents are, or heal crystals are just more valuable to me right now.
There it is. The tree that makes magical money.
This bitch. Sorry, it's just... She said it in the, like, the most unserious way possible. Well, no, she said it in a serious way. It's just... the fact that she said it with the words that she did. Because she never described what it actually was. The tree that makes magical money. Wait, that favorite line, whole game, roll credits.
That tree makes money?
Sure does.
All right then, let's borrow some.
Leo, I think what you're calling borrowing will be actually called mugging.
Looks pretty tough. All mine.
Smells fishy.
Let's do some research. Items held ether, gold fruit. Oh, so the fruit has its own thingy. Earth isn't as effective. Can't be put to sleep. Or ghost? Blind works. And poison. The fruit can't be hurt. Well, it can be hurt, it has HP. It can't be status afflicted. Money tree is ready to fight. Looks like that one Digimon, Cherrymon.
I'll end this. Got it.
Yeah, let's keep it up. That fruit'll keep growing back. We could farm it for some extra money.
Whoa!
Gold fruit filling.
Those golden fruits hurt way more than they look. We should knock them down before it throws them again.
You could have mentioned that earlier. Let's see what you got.
Okay, it'll be a while before we kill it. So I don't have to worry about accidentally overkilling or something. Shit. I meant to attack. I did the memory. Critical!
You're done!
Holy light!
You're done!
Holy light!
Pierce him!
There's money in the music.
Yeah.
Time to end this!
Sat build up?
Hope this helps.
Are you okay?
Thanks. What is this?
Oh, defense down. Oh no! No! I'm thinking of all the ADBL Kingdom Hearts art where Sora and Kairi are stuck in sap. And I'm just like, oh, I have such ideas. Fucking Hellraiser voice. I have such sights to show you. Some enemies use attacks that apply negative effects such as sleep and poison. Leaving negative effects unattended will result in various disadvantages, like not being able to take damage or taking additional damage. Use items or skills to quickly remove negative stats effects before things get too sticky. Furthermore, a character's current buffs, debuffs, and other stats are displayed below the respective character icons on the upper left. Numbers represent the number of turns the effect will remain active. Effective levels will have a, what do you call it, a caret symbol on the bottom left.
Eat this! There!
I'm a little sad there's not like a limit break kind of thing going on. I'm assuming there'll be like some sort of like special cool attack at some point. Well, who knows?
Whoa!
Getting dark.
Let's do this.
When it's dark, search for the light.
Hang in there.
You're the best. Pierce him!
Oh, now you're drowning in your own sap.
We sure did. Now let's grab that gold. Nice.
Oh wait, sorry, wrong game. Oh, you learned Cure. Nice. Not that I really need it. Your healing spell so far seems to be able to heal pretty much in one go.
There. This should be enough to get Owen to tell your fortune.
Obtain magical coins.
Huh, you were right. I guess money does grow on trees.
This kind does. But I think we may have overdone it.
Ready to head back to Owen? Is the tree okay?
It'll bounce back in a bit. It gets a little too wild sometimes, so a little pruning does it good. We came along at the right time.
I guess I used to do that before.
Leo, what's wrong?
Bacteria.
The bacteria. It's even infested my forest.
I think I used to search in places like this. But
Actually, not at all. Cure in Final Fantasy games is usually healing, like just HP healing. You're thinking of Ezuna. Ezuna usually does status effects. In games that don't use the term Ezuna, sometimes you might get the term Remedy. But yeah, in my experience, at least in Final Fantasy 7, 8, 10, 12, and 13. And Final Fantasy 4. At least in those Final Fantasy games, Cure generally means HP healing, Ezuna or Remedy means status effect healing.
Did you have a death wish or something? Are you alright?
Yeah, thanks. That's the same light as back then.
This bacteria was spread by the malevolent god.
The malevolent god? You mean the one Owen called Vam?
Yes. But why would Owen deal with someone like that?
Either way, this place is dangerous. Let's head back to town.
Okay. If I remember right, there's a way out of the forest not too far from here.
Okay. Special secret shortcut? Definitely not complaining. But let's see about this game. Oh! The map is interesting. All the little white balls are terrifying. As you do. In this case, Cure is for status effects, which honestly makes more sense. Most Final Fantasy games don't have a heal, or rather, a skill literally called, or a spell literally called heal. But Cure makes more sense for status elements, literally because, you know, poison, for example, poison can be cured. I wonder if Mist is their version of blind. Bash left by the Three Stooges. Love it. A mask found in a safe in a hidden room. Leo apparently found it in the mecha infestation, but he can't remember why he had it in the first place. Okay, no special effects so far.
Let's have Owen tell your fortune. I'm sure you remember something.
As long as you're sure this magical money's good enough for him.
Sorry. It's not up to him, really.
Don't worry about it. Let's head over to Owen's place.
Damn, I was gonna sleep in a hotel, but that's not even that fucking necessary. Looking for your dream home? Come think of it, I Am Setsuna also has a diorama sort of vibe. And I hope Tokyo RPG Factory makes more games. I don't know if the team has been like disbanded or something. It just occurred to me that it might seem like I'm high because my eyes are red, but that's just my eye color. Don't worry, I'm just evil.
Yes!
Yes! Oh, it was one of these. I do not have a Mecteria key. Unlocked. Elixir. I wasn't liking a little elixir. Magical coins.
Ah, magical money, is it? Very well. Now, first things first. I'll need to borrow an item. Something precious to you.
Something precious to me?
Is there anything you hold precious still? Well, I guess the locket, right? Oh, mysterious mask? Really? Huh.
This is about all I have.
You literally have a locket with a person inside of it.
This mask, it's... Never mind. Let us begin.
Owen knows the deep lore.
I will now project your connection with this object. This will allow me to unravel the secrets of your past.
Well, is it in a safe in my house?
Wow.
This is that place from before. That's right. I remember. Dad, Mom. My parents, they...
Went on vacation?
Mom!
Desena, get back! Desena!
Mom!
Something happened during Dad's experiment.
Oh.
What are you doing?
Dad?
Huh.
Let go of that thing!
No!
Hand it over now!
I see.
The mark on the mask. I saw that same mark back then.
That the glove looked a lot like your fucking boots, dude. It's like part of a set. Maybe the mask goes with it too.
What now? Are you alright?
Yeah.
What's going on?
Who's there?
Lord Van, how can this be?
Them? The malevolent god?
Ooh, very impactful scenery.
My thanks. You have guided me to the Marauder.
Oh, I must have stole your shit, huh?
Marauder? Hang on, is that supposed to be me? Looks pretty tough. Let's see.
Oh, you're holding an elixir? Holding out on me, bruh?
Ignorance is a sin.
Ignorance is a sin? Seriously? That's so mean. Floating sword.
Gotcha.
Too weak.
Yo!
What's with this guy? This isn't good.
Leo is being targeted.
It's not over yet.
You have something of mine. I shall have it back. Pointless.
You're finished.
Old man? Or is it her? Oh. She looks pretty important.
Leo!
What is this? Are you doing this?
I don't know, but I think it's protecting me.
Oh. Marauder of the Divine Artifacts. A strange power indeed. I shall remember you all, and bring annihilation upon you.
He disappeared.
Well, he took the mask. I wonder why it was important. But I've been stealing shit from him, I guess.
What's going on?
Oh shit, is Owen dead?
Owen.
You're okay, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Did you see everything that just happened?
Yes, but I don't understand.
Okay, he's not dead.
Oh, Kina.
Owen, you're all right.
You saw that too, right, Owen?
Yes, indeed, it was Lord Vam. But different, overflowing with malice.
What did he call me? Marauder?
It seems I've lost my power. Lord Vam, he spoke to me. He said, the time is nigh. I have all the concentrated emotions I need.
What's that all about?
Night-night, Evie.
It's beyond me as well. But one thing is certain. The power Vam bestowed upon me is gone. It seems I have served my purpose. Kina, you should go with Leo.
I just realized he has a prosthetic leg.
Huh?
There is strong magic within you. From the moment I found you as a baby, I knew there was something about you. Now, your journey finally begins.
Wait, what's gotten into you all of a sudden?
Leo, traveler between worlds, a special destiny awaits you. I felt it in my last moments with my powers. Perhaps the two of you are destined for each other.
Destined for each other? Us?
You're talking nonsense. I don't even have any memories. What do you expect me to do?
Take care of Kina. Please.
Take care of me? Owen, what are you saying?
Leave now, Kina. This is no longer your home.
But...
That's a fucked up thing to say.
if you say so.
Kina? Hey, who talks to people like that? You're white as a sheet. What's really going on?
Please, take care of Kina. In that final moment, such is the future I saw for her.
Where does it hurt? Let me find you a doctor.
I don't have much time left.
But what about Kina?
She'll stay here in
Okay.
Morin.
You can leave Kina to me.
Damn, that's fucked up.
Kina.
I've never seen Owen like that before.
He had one last prediction.
What?
Owen's final prediction was that we travel together. It's gotta be true, right? Come with me.
Owen said that? That's so strange. I'd better go talk to him.
You can't.
Why not?
You just can't. Owen asked me to take care of you. I made a promise to him. Let me keep that promise.
But Leo... I don't know what I should do.
That makes two of us. So, let's find out together.
Also, she only has the clothes on her back on. You know, it'd be nice if she could, like, I don't know, pack or go through, like, important belongings or really anything.
My memories, your purpose. Maybe we can help each other out.
Leo... Okay. I'll come with you.
Now that that's settled, where should we go? Sid the bartender might have an idea.
Really, no ladder. Huh? This enemies I've never seen before? Oh, I think I turned it off.
Here I come.
You ain't shit. Halfway filled. I thought there was more chained up boxes in town. I'm not allowed to go that way. Night sword. A thin sword suited for piercing. Its attack penetrates the target and slashes many enemies. Fight now pierces, allowing multiple enemies to be targeted at once. Sick. Doesn't that make my spell, my elemental slash thingy obsolete then? Was that just a quest?
Where could he be? He told me to wait here in the public square. Excuse me, would you help me find my boyfriend? He works at the harbor. I'll be here, in case he turns up.
The harbor. Well, I accidentally went to the item shop. I meant to go into the bar. Sorry, the tavern.
Leo, you're back. So, how's the memory? Anything come back to you?
I can't say for sure, but I feel like there's somewhere I need to go. Somewhere beyond that place full of machines.
Hey, here's an idea. Why don't you go to the main toy box? You told me it was in the royal capital.
Another toy box, huh? Not a bad idea. Maybe my father left something behind that'll jog my memory.
Great timing, too. There's a ship bound for the capital on its way to N. I thought I'd take a ride, but I've got my hands full with the bar. These are all yours now.
Oh.
Whoa. Cruise ship tickets? Are you sure about this?
Hey now, Missy. Is there a problem?
What was the other ticket for?
Fakes.
What? How did you know?
They smell fishy.
Hey, Sid. Are you trying to get us in trouble?
Don't you worry about that. My fakes have never failed to fool.
They literally just did.
No need to sweat the details. Head down to the harbor, act confident, and walk right aboard that ship.
I mean, he was gonna go. I appreciate that they're fakes, honestly.
So where's this harbor?
That way.
Oh, the Yuzura! It's here!
The Yuzura?
Whoa! Look at the size of it!
Oh, gawking at the ship, I'm assuming.
Bandits!
What?
Fight! 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 Yeah, get him! Say goodbye, Tim. Give it up! Get lost, gnats. For you little... Take him out!
Is he gonna fuck him up? Fuck him up! Fuck him up! Oh wait, am I gonna fuck him up? Is it... I get to fight with this guy? He looks cool.
Stay away from me or you'll end up dead.
You think I'm gonna sit back and watch you take on 3 guys by yourself?
Fine. Do what you want.
Let's do this.
Sorry, what? You're a summoner? He's like if Orin was a mage, I guess. That's the vibe in the room right now. I actually don't know how much HP he has. All you guys are weak to light?
I'll end this.
Hang in there.
Thanks. Beat it!
I'll end this.
These guys ain't shit. Although their outfits are slutty as fuck. Okay, they're not slutty as fuck, but they are slutty.
Who's next?
Learned Fire Slash.
Oh. Oh, how cute. He smells like a good boy.
Excuse me, but, what do good boys smell like? I'm just asking for a friend. And myself.
Don't. He doesn't like strangers.
I bet he likes her.
Are you sure about that?
What are you? Never seen Golf take to anyone like that. I see. She smells just like her. Like the forest.
The forest is very magical.
He disappeared.
Because he lives in a lantern like a fucking Pokemon.
Yeah,
I'm sure.
He's a spirit beast.
Spirit beast?
That's what I said. Thanks for the help.
Let's see, there's a quest thingy.
Whoa. That's a huge ship.
Yeah, it sure is.
Most prized luxury liner.
It's beautiful.
Oh. It's also on the cover of the game.
Oh.
So I guess that's
sure.
gonna be the airship.
Hmm? Look! Over there!
Hey, wait for me.
Oh, I can climb this. Cool, cool. Flippies. It's unlocked. Paradise. Evasion up. I'm gonna save that for what's his name if he joins my party soon. The pathfinding could be a little bit better for the NPCs. Shiny? 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 I like shiny. Where's the shiny? I love energy
My
links.
girlfriend's waiting in the square, but I've got to ship off right away. Would you give her this for me?
Love letter. Doesn't even describe his fucking girlfriend. Although at the same time, it's not a big town. Huh. I can't talk to every NPC, it seems. Let me get this little quest out of the way. There's a way out in the center of town, but I wouldn't go it alone. It's all monsters and bacteria out there.
Oh, a letter from my boyfriend? Thank you for bringing it to me.
Cleared his whereabouts. I guess people who are cheering don't want to talk. Oh, he's gone.
What if he notices our tickets are fakes?
Bitch, you should have asked before we were 6 feet away.
Then we'll just find another way.
Ooh, I'm no good under pressure. I'm so nervous.
You need someone who's good at bluffing.
Good day. May I see your tickets?
Immediately is like, fakes! Fakes! You're a faker!
Just be cool. We don't stand a chance if you look suspicious.
Excuse me, miss?
Yes?
Is that all of your luggage? Your ticket allows you up to 10 items.
Luggage?
Oh yeah, that's all. Traveling light, you know. 9 less bags to worry about.
Excellent point, sir. Well then, have a great trip. Bon voyage!
$10 fucking bags. That ticket was overkill.
Wow! Come on, I want to go up front.
What?
Hey, look at that.
Whoa.
Wow.
Thank you for playing the Fantasian demo. The demo is over, but Leo's adventure is only getting started. You can load your save data in the full version to pick up where you left off. The rest of your journey awaits you. The way that it was getting talked about, I thought the demo was going to be maybe just a tad bit longer. But this is the perfect point to cut off where a demo is supposed to be. Like, I don't think it was too, it certainly wasn't too short. Honestly, Goldilocks demo. I mean, honestly, I wanted the game before, but now I actually know I want the game and not the idea of the game. Which is nice. I don't know where my last save was, actually. But that's okay. They could have let me save right there, though. That would have been nice. Whew. Well, that's it. I'm sure I'll get around to playing it sometime next year. Until then, I'll be sure to draw Leo in diapers. Look forward to it. Well, whichever part of that sentence you feel you should want to look forward to.